Larissa, 39 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Hypes you. Thank you so much. We're going to be having a more regular schedule from now on, starting on like Monday or Tuesday. So should be fun. Sorry, Mike was way away from face there. I got to go get the tea in a second, but yay. Hey, Tango-1. Yeah, a reasonable schedule. So, well, not reasonable necessarily, but just like regular. Tango, thank you so much for that. Chicago was awesome, and I will talk all about it too. And I posted a lot about it on Blue Sky. Whee! Sorry, I have to put more of these on because you are all just amazing. Hey, Half Moon Guardian! Hey, Zombob! Oh, still awake, I know, yeah, still aware, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna be trying this thing. I don't know whether I'm supposed to do traditional or this, but so here's traditional, here's the normal, best of one. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. This set is a mess and I'm not comfortable with it at all. Because I haven't played enough of it, really. It's 5 a.m. there, yeah, it's 10:56 here, p.m. So, I'm so glad we caught you. But yeah, so okay, so let's go. We have amazing giveaways too, so it's gonna be cool. I'm still working on some of these cards. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay. Move those over there. That'll work. And then move this somewhere. Okay. Thanks, Half Moon! You did one of the Win-a-Box and went 2-2, don't ask you. Was that like previous week they had like a Win-a collector booster box of Ether Drift? What you should know for tax purposes. Hey gamer, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What you should know is that they're actually Wizards is, it feels like Wizards is overestimating the value of their product a little bit for the directs. To some degree they're doing like MSRP, so they're saying like $250 per box that if you win in the Arena Direct and you get a 1099 form in your iPayout account. For those who live in the United States, you want to really make sure that this is worth it for you, because the entry fee plus, so it used to be you were calculating based on like what you were getting like the boxes for, but if you also have to pay taxes on them, as like a 1099 type tax thing, like, I don't know. It's going to be, you just factor that into your equation. If you're not a streamer, it may not be worth it for you. I just learned about this today. All right, let's go. If we could just open a bonkers pool, then I don't actually have to like play well, which would be really good because I haven't played Magic in a week. Moo is great. Moo is great. And Crypt Caller's not bad. Captain Howler's interesting. We could just like some sort of Grix. Let's see what's supported. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay, so we've got this to hold up. 2 bounce off is really good. Diversion unit's good. So Moo is actually is supported. So that's good. Chariot's really good. Ow. Itchy. White is not like the 2 rides in is nice and white. Collision course is good. Glide car is fun, but I don't know that we can support it. I do like the 2 Lotus Guard, but I'm not a huge fan of Pride of the Road. Do like Sloth, but you have to have a particular deck for that sometimes. Crypt Caller, Deathless. These 2 are fine. Don't like Ripclaw. 2 Siphon. Okay, interesting. 3 Stampeding Scurryfoot. Oof. Hey, Vorpal, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta build back the sub. I was away for so long. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's Migrating, Earth Rumbler, and Hazard on green, as well as 2 Runover, which is pretty sweet. And the Greenbelt Guardian is excellent 1-drop. Whew. Yeah, Scurryfoot, 3 Scurryfoot is great. I like the Thundering Broodwagon. I think it's great too. We have Fixing the Form of the Path Cruiser. And a Thornwood Falls. And Bloodfell Caves and Tranquil Cove. Okay. Interesting. So Sky Crash, Mako. Got Sloop and Howler, but only Mako as a payoff for cycling. Jeez. Well, let's see what we can do. Isaiah has unbelievable luck in terms of, like, getting 5 colors of mana. I have bad luck getting 2. I can run the Sarcophagus if I, like, don't run the green. It depends on how we play this.
Bonjour.
Vega, thank you so much for the subscription. I've seen you. Thank you so much for your support of stream. You're amazing. Oh, man. So... Skybox Fairy, because... So, the cycling, I'm gonna try and maximize this just because it's this. I've missed you too! Very, very much. I wanted to get back sooner, but there were some protests that I had to, go to, and, some boycotting I had to take part in. Sorry. But I should be back on an actual, like, I'm gonna try and actually make it a regular schedule. I haven't decided, like, 9:30 every night. Something like that. Starting, like, Monday or Tuesday. I wonder if I can do this. Yeah, I'm trying. Sometimes it's difficult for me to let it go too. Oh, wait, I gotta go get the tea. Sorry. Be right back. on, Saberwolf? Haven't seen you in forever too. So nice to see you. All right, got my tea. Okay. I personally am doing well. My country is not. Okay. And unfortunately, when my country isn't doing well, it is inflicting a lot of that on the rest of the world. So yeah. If I ran with red, no, I don't have enough. Like, this is great for the, draw discard, but this one doesn't actually do the discarding. It only does the what's it? We've got the 2 Keen Buccaneers in blue. We have the Trip Up cycling. We have the Skybox Ferry cycling and the Trade the Helm cycling, as well as technically the Brood Wagon, but if I run the red, that's not going to happen anyway. So... Moist Chungus. I like your name. Is that what we call the the Thundering Brood Wagon? It doesn't look particularly moist. Never mind. But no, I don't. I mean, I have the Mako itself as a payoff for cycling, and I have the Shark as a payoff for cycling, but I just have the 2 Ironclads and the Kickoff, as well as the Sky Crash and the Grease Wrench. I've got enough, but it doesn't actually... It's not as powerful, I think, as... Too many things would have to go right for that, for me to be comfortable running it in the open. My impression of the cycling deck is because you need the payoffs and the cyclers, you really need a glut of both, because if you draw the cyclers without the payoffs, nothing's happening. And if you draw just the payoffs, obviously, nothing's happening either. And a lot of the time you just want to play the cards rather than cycling them. So the better cards for it seem to be the exhaust here, as well, like, so draw discard, which is totally fine. You just get the value off that anyway, as opposed to like Sky Crash, where you usually just want to use it. You don't want to cycle it. And if I had like the Return from the Graveyard 7 drop in red, I would and I have 2 Ironclads, I would probably try to run it anyway, but I don't have it. So, I don't think that that's the direction I'm supposed to go. I do think I'm supposed to go blue, and I think the green is the strongest after that. From what I'm seeing, just in terms of like this being a crazy good vehicle for Moo, as well as, so on. Yeah, I know, alas. I earned a hype chest. Go me. Yay, sharing. Oh, it's a button. It's a button being pressed over and over again. That's vaguely disturbing. Okay. Anyway, take it back. Delete it. Delete. Anyway, okay. I have to consider Spectral and the Mangler, obviously because of the Moo plus the we don't have a lot of removal here, technically. We'd get more removal if we ran the white or the black heavily. But I think because we have the 3 Scurryfoot, we don't want to get out, and the Guardian, which is like a crazy 2-drop, we don't want to do that. The question is whether I'm going to run Kael'Orna, because it does stop, early aggression from the opponents pretty well. Obviously, aggression has to be on the ground in that case. If they're like a flying deck, that sucks. I can consider the Grimbauble. I don't know about the Runover seems fine here. The 2 of them. We've got Flood the Engine. We have a little bit of tempo in the Trip Up and Bounce off thuffs. And then we have Trade the Helm. In theory, we can give them a Scurryfoot for something. Sabotage strat? What? Huh? Oh, this guy. No, I don't like it. I think it's awful. Am I wrong? Like, again, I haven't played this set enough to be comfortable with it yet. At all. We just, there was the, I was prepping for the con, there was the descent into fascism, the full on, like, just destroying our position in the world, things going on. I haven't played this enough. So, it's flying for Moo. Yeah, but I've got the, I don't think it takes the place of anything else in here so far, and we're already cutting cards. Because we already have the, like, our other vehicles will have flying if move is in play. We also have diversion unit here, as flying. We could go a little bit wide, so maybe we can damage things that way. And we do have the Thopterist for a Thopter. I think I'm less worried about that. Enough to run a 2/2 for 4. I just think this card is bad. I don't mind Walking Sarcophagus, and I don't mind Ether Jacket. So I'm going to put Ether Jacket in as a potential. Hey, Grim Lowlands! Yeah, happy to see you here. So you said you watched the Ether Drift collector booster box opening, and you said you like the alternate art cards. So we'll be giving away, like, today we have the, like, Chicago, MagicCon Chicago giveaways, but soon we'll have the giveaways for, like, the alt arts from Ether Drift, which I really don't like. So hopefully we'll be able to get you some of those. All right, Guidelight Matrix, no. Don't know about that. Activate an exhaust ability. Activating abilities 2+ mana. So we have exhaust. These three have exhaust. This has exhaust. We have Hazard that has exhaust. 2 Keen Buccaneers. So maybe we actually do want the Pit Automaton. We'll see. Oh, I haven't seen it. Oh, thanks so much for gifting a sub, Larazel. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wish Magic sets could feel like Magic sets again. Absolutely, but I think so. I haven't seen the video, and I generally agree with Prof on most things. So I can't say anything yet about what's in the video. However, one of the things that it is worth noting is that Ether Drift was in production when MKM came out. And in general, MKM was the first set where they're like, Magic cards doing Clue, right? Like, they're doing, like, and it was like one of the first themed sets that way, like Magic sets doing Clue. And so, and the general public reception was poor. And so the thing is, though, that this set had already been designed and put into motion. So there was no way to stop this. So the train had started. We can use our choo-choo button for that. The train on Ether Drift could not be stopped. It was run away at that point. And so I think that that this set is coming out post Wizards learning its lesson about, themed sets with, like, Clue for murders, Cowboys for OTJ, and then here this racing, right? Astro Smash, yeah, but the thing is to produce a product for like this, this was years in the making. So like to produce a product like this, they have to design it, they have to hire the artist, they have to play test it, and so on and so forth. And yes, I believe they are, producing sets way too quickly. Way too quickly. It's ridiculous. However, I do understand that it takes several years to produce a set like this and get all the things in motion and get the, you know, the printing process and all of that to be able to, you know, put it out on time. So it's not like they can see how a set does and then immediately make changes. That's just not something that they can do. It's not feasible to do that for the size of a game. Oh, incoming ad break. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for living through the ads. I really appreciate it. That's why we have a stream. Yay. But yeah, so it's I think that critiquing this set, you have to keep in mind, and I'm not a fan of the set. You know me. You've seen me play this. I'm not a fan of this set for multiple reasons. You can see on the Magic Jank podcast where I talk about the Aetherdrift Limited, and I hadn't even played it that much at that point, and I still haven't played it as much as I'd like to before really, you know, getting comfortable with the set. But I think when you're critiquing this set, you have to acknowledge that they said that they did learn some lessons from MKM. So I think it's, you know, it's a little more complicated than my hating on this set to say, like, you know, but it's not something that they can just immediately go click fixed, right? So yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, I mean, we'll talk more about that after the ad break. Okay, let's see. Creature card, mount card. I wish I'd gotten one of the 4/2s that fixes my mana, the 4/2 vehicle. That would be sweet. Do I have anything that cares about max speed? Okay, so doing too many of these types of sets and coupled with Universes Beyond and just generally promoting their storyline sets, not promoting their storyline sets. Yeah, I mean, so I like I said, I haven't seen the video yet. I agree with that. I agree that so you can see that Magic is doing what Hollywood has done for a while, which is it's always easier to develop a property that's already been developed and has an established audience. Like, so it's easier to further develop that, right? It's easier to develop that for your particular purposes. So, you know, Spider-Man already has a storyline. You don't have to write a storyline for that. You don't have to care about the story. You don't have to craft that. And the artwork is already sort of done for you. You don't need to style it. You don't need an art director to some degree. You do. You have to produce it the way Marvel wants it. You have to make sure that you're abiding by that, and you have to, you know, design your set around it. But like, you have less work to do than an original one, like Tarkir. Oh, I've been around since Revised. So we share our boomerdom. Definitely a Magic boomer. I prefer sets that aren't themed like these, where it's Magic in a weird alternate, like, non-Magic, non-storyline set. Absolutely. All right, let's see what we can do with this. I'm still not sure about the birdwatering, but at least we could cycle it, so maybe we just keep that in. I think because I'm putting this pit in, I probably don't put Kael'Orn, even though it's pretty good. As, again, it's holds back so much stuff. I kind of like it. Yes, they don't have to build it, just exploit it. You're correct. Yeah, wouldn't be cool if they played this. Yeah, if they occupied that role. This might just be too greedy. It's so good, though. I only have the one fixer. And one, dual type. I think rather than counter magic, I'm gonna count on the tempo, I guess. I wish I had graveyard recursion with all this cycling. So this would be the, like, discard and, suite for the chariot. Most of which we would run anyway. Like, I think we need trade just because in case they get, like, a god or something like that. And then, trip up I like just period. And then these three are just fine. Definitely want the Ketron on his top end because we don't really have that much top end. And then the, like, 2 Buccaneers is okay. I may not run 2 if I don't run the black. But I think this card is just good anyway. It's a 5/5 menace that cruise 2. And it's another vehicle for Moo to gain flying. So the ferry and the brood wagon I am considering ditching. But the ferry cycles, I don't need to have it, like, to play. It's just, yeah. What if I cut those 2 for now? God, I want this card in here. It's so good. But I think the mana just doesn't support it. I don't really like this Mangler that much in this deck. It's fine because it can gain flying for Moo. Crush with consistency. Oh, I'm definitely not cutting Earth Rumbler. And I don't think I should cut Path Cruiser or the Chariot. I think these are still good. Well, maybe. I mean, Chariot and Path Cruiser maybe. Oh, you were saying gray anyway. These two are what you meant, right? No. Wait. You cut Ether Jacket? I don't think I cut Ether Jacket with Moo. Because it's a thing with flying. And it's also just has the random upside of being able to destroy an artifact, which I think is important. These two are a question, definitely. And they have been since the beginning. But yeah, these two are the question in my opinion. The rest of this looks pretty good. I'd need one more cut after that where I run 16 lands, which isn't that bad, given that this can cycle and this can cycle. So I can run 16 lands. I could cut these two and run 16. No, the Pit Automaton is not for the Chariot. It's for the Scurryfoots and the Keen Buccaneers and the Greenbelt Guardian. And the Hazard of the Dunes. If I don't run the Chariot, I obviously don't run the Path Cruiser. The Path Cruiser is only in there if I run the Chariot. If I cut those... So run 9-8 in favor of green so that we can get the Scurryfoot. Oh, I'm not running a 2-2 for 4 here. I don't think this card is good. Like, literally the next card shows you why. Like, no. I'm a little worried about the proportion of spells to creatures because... You think it's unbelievably good? You think it's unbelievably... Hold on. What the hell is it called again? Sabotage strategist. It's a C-rated card. Hey, Cyberstan! It's a C-rated card on 17 lands. Let's go untapped. Like, I haven't seen anybody play with this card, and I don't think it's good. Draft versus sealed is not actually that big a difference these days. Yeah, no. No, it doesn't seem to be supporting your claims. Like, I think it's a fine card. Like, I don't think it's great, but I think I don't think it's better than Nimble Thopterist. Or any of our other 4-drops. I don't think it's better than Ether Jacket because Ether Jacket costs 3 and it's a flyer that we can then play Moo for, right? I don't think it's correct. Thanks though. All right, so hold on. So I got 2 so this is 14 creatures, which is a little light, but this can turn into a creature. Mangler's the question, I think. That's the interesting part. I don't think I mean, I could run a sarcophagus over it. I don't think that's right. All right, we'll just go for this. I don't think it's great. I think it's consistent. I think it can win games, but I don't think it's particularly, you know, fantabulous given what you can open and sealed in this. Oh. Alright, we're gonna cycle the trip up, I think. Fuck me. Three mana 5/4. Somebody decided that was okay. And now they're chaining carrion cruisers. They just got a better pool than we did. Nothing really I can do about that. Okay. I couldn't block there because they just get the Imperiosaur back with the cruiser, and I didn't want them chaining cruisers, so... What the fuck? They have 2 Imperiosaurs. Cool. Very cool. Christ on a stick. Okay, we lose. Their egg is just way better than ours. Hey Jennifer, how you doing? Yeah, opponent's like, I've got 2 Imperiosaurs, cool, and like 2 pieces of recursion. Yay! Maybe we can build them up. No.
Hello there.
Gosh, this is fun. Ooh! Oh, I need another land for that. Okay. So I can run over the Imperiosaur. So I'm gonna do now while they're tapped out. Would have liked a 5th land. At some point. Thinking about bouncing the pothole mole. If I do, I could go to 1, but that's not really where we want to be, I think. Going to 2 is pretty bad. The other option is doing the exhaust on this. I think I like bouncing that. Don't think I wanted to give them the flyer if I drew a land, which I couldn't guarantee myself to do with the Trade the Helm. The Mutant Surveyor is annoying with all that land. I don't think I can win this game. Okay, question is destroy. Or play out Ether Jacket. All right. I'm surprised we're still alive, but... Alright, if they have trample, there's nothing I can do. I only have 13 cards left. Oh, for fuck's sake. I give up. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, they're the 2/5/4s and the 3 pieces of recursion at uncommon. I wouldn't have beaten that deck. Not unless we drew like Moo earlier. Especially when they were on the play. Oh well. That's what I mean about this set. Like, I mean, as with all stuff, sealed is such a crapshoot. This is a good hand. You want to bounce it? You want to bounce that? Sure. Okay. Shucks, they put a 2/2 for 4 out. Did you just build this? That seems interesting. I want to get this out while they're tapped out and can't counter it. Let's see what I want them to counter. So the bounce off is targeting this. I don't need to attack with Moo. There's no reason. Can attack with a green belt. I kind of want to give the 3/2 trample, though. Now it's 2/2. That's fine. And then we can play Hazard. I think I'd rather do that than do anything else here. I just get a card if they don't block. Sure. I think the 3/3, the rare, was way more important to kill. Mana value 4 or 5, reveal it, put it into your hand. Hull Drifter. Okay. Target artifact or creature you control, target artifact or creature an opponent controls. We have full information now. Okay. I don't think I want to trade necessarily with any of that. I feel like I might want to do the Scurry Foot, give them the Scurry Foot, and take the Siphon. Okay, they're just conceding. So, there's actually a lot of lines here that I could take. So one of the lines is attack with a Greenbelt Guardian. I'm certain I was going to do that anyway. But attack with the Greenbelt Guardian, it will be a 1/2, and then you can put 3 counters on it for 4. But there are a lot of other options here, including playing out the Nimble Thopterist, which puts a 1/1 on the board. And then we can trade the Helm for the Strategist and get in with the 1/1. I don't think this card is good. We can attack with the Hazard of the Dunes as well as the Guardian and kill the Strategist if we want. I don't think the Transit Mage is worth killing. They're going to have 2 more cards here or 1 more card here, depending. They have 7 mana. If I attack with the Dunes, they may just take it, but we attack with the Dunes and the Guardian. They did have blue open, yeah. But it would be fun to trade all sorts of stuff and do the things. There's so many options here. I think attacking with the Guardian and the Hazard is correct. If they double block the Hazard, I'm fine killing the Strategist and getting in for at least the 2 here. If they don't block this, I don't know that I exhaust it. Or getting it for 1 here. If they don't block this, I don't think I exhaust it. I think I exhaust the Scurry Foot. Or play out the Nimble Orthopterist, because if they're blocking this, they're going to be double blocking, so it's likely that the next turn the 1/1 flyer gets in and Moo draws me a card. But yeah, there's a lot of options there. I'm not actually sure what the best line would have been, but I definitely think attacking with both the 4/4 and the green belt was a good idea. But yeah, I don't like that flyer. I think it's fine. Like it's fine, but if your opponent, there's too many things that opponent kills it with that net them advantage because it cost 4 and the things that kill it cost 1. No blue source, but I go first with a mascot and a scurryfoot. Do I keep this, chat? Do I keep this or maul? I mean, if they have removal for this, we're not doing anything unless I draw lands. Risk it for the biscuit? Snap keep? All right, here we go. It's a slight risk. Again, if they have removal for the Doge, we're in dire straits. Especially if I don't draw a blue source. / third land. We're not on delay, by the way. Just in case you're wondering or hadn't figured that out already. Well, at least we have the third land. But there are a lot of things that could kill this. Yeah. Of course. They always have it. Fuck me. I need a land, specifically blue. Thank you. Alright, now what, genius? Looks like it's Keen. A Scurryfoot's actually better value right now. Well, they can't kill it in response, so I'm actually gonna do this. The arena draft different from normal standard deck? What are you talking about? Give me a second to, like, ask you after this game. That seemed bad. Oh, wait, I see what they're doing. Alright, so let's just block here, because they want to kill the Ether Jacket. What do they get at max speed? This, draw off this, and then add red for each goblin. I think we just block here. Okay. Green. Or just cycling. They must have the... Oh. They must have the, like, 7 mana thingy. Okay. This is sealed. Best of one. No, traditional is... So, best of one versus traditional. Traditional is best of three. You love drafting the new set? Nice. Okay. Hey, Abaddon! Yeah, we had a great time. Eh, I like my hand. So just have one more land, I can play the Earth Rumbler out and I'd be fine with that. Here, I think we just keep up the diversion unit in case unless they pay 3, that's fine. Mount and or vehicle. No mounts or vehicles besides that, that's fine. No, did not plan it. I wish. That would be so epic. Hey, Cool Jets! How you doing? Welcome, Raiders! Give me a second, sorry. Doing this. So, can I kill them? If I run over the Howl Squad heavy... Broken Wings that. I think we're good. Okay. So yeah, we Broken Wings the thing when they crew it. You lost your second open try? I'm so sorry! I am so sorry. we're probably going to be with you. We've already lost one. We only have one more loss to give. And the deck is consistent, but not very strong. It will fold to any powerful rares if it doesn't get Moo really quickly. Moo is our best card, and it's very, very good. It's just, the deck doesn't synergize particularly well with it. But yeah. So, drafting in a Magic story is fun. Definitely. Oh wait, we have 2 more losses to give. Okay, so it's not just like, it's not the direct. It's not like 2 losses. She got flooded out. That, yeah, I mean, you're welcome. We just got, so our first loss was to a person who had 2 of the 5/4 dinos and then like 3 pieces of recursion, and yeah, it was brutal. But the deck is consistent. It's not high powered in particular. It's just trying really, really hard. But so the question from earlier is, I have to take into account the scurry for a lot. Where was the question from earlier? Oh, Oogie Boogie asked, is the arena draft different from normal standard draft, the RNG? So the best of one has the hand smoother, which is supposed to give you the best proportion of lands and spells based on what your deck contains, you know, so out of a couple different hands. That it doesn't mean you can't get flooded or screwed. Absolutely. It's just supposed to mitigate a little bit the idea of not just non-games in best of one. Traditional doesn't have a hand smoother and is best of 3. So it's all sealed. It's traditional and best of 1. So, yeah. So here's that. So, I mean, the deck doesn't, I mean, apart from Moo is very powerful, but again, we don't quite have the, like, equipment really, like, the vehicles we'd really love to capitalize on her. And the deck just isn't, like, crazy. So, we're working on it, though. We're grinding away. This is my first attempt. Well, we should start the giveaways soon as well. Maybe after this match. Yeah, no, traditional is still sealed. It's just best of 3 versus... whenever it's traditional, it's going to be best of 3. That's just like traditional sealed means best of 3. Traditional draft means best of 3. And most traditional things are not ranked. Whereas best of 1 is ranked. Oh, shit. Oh, well. They always have it. Oh, they don't have it! They don't have it! Holy shit! At least not this turn. Do I care? I don't think we care about trading for that. With our 1/1. Yeah, seems fine. Hey, Dad, watch this! Hello! Oh, good card. Hmm. All right. Boop. Surprise! Guess who's back? Back again. Hazard's back. Sorry. Thinking broken wings may not be necessary in this. I'm gonna be sad if it is, but... Okay. Did you hear an elephant there? Was that an... I heard an elephant. Do you make an elephant sound? You're a frickin' octopus. I didn't even play one of those that turn. That has an elephant technically on. Oh, okay, anyway. Oh, their pet. Did they have an elephant? Okay. I must have missed it. Sorry. Was that in real life? Was there an elephant here? Elephants are cool. I could not afford to own one, though. Definitely not. All right, here we go. You got another pack one, pick one, stab? Holy shit. Nice. Is the element in the same room with us? Yes. Now? Zombub. Players don't have better cards than I do. Just let me win. What? Okay. I think our best draw is all right, now a fourth draw land is our best draw. Don't talk about it, it'll go away. Please give me a fourth land. What? I am not gonna lie, I did not see that one coming. Shit. Fuck. I really needed a land. Flying might be the only way I win this game, though. But we are gonna get rid of the Ether Jacket, I think. Fuck. I really needed a land there. That was really bad. I was really hoping to at least play this out. Yeah, going 4-color and running Mustang is definitely a choice, but it's beating us right now, which really sucks. Because we can't find a fourth land. Evening, Robert! I can flood the engine, the Mustang, I guess. Seriously? Fuck. I just need a land! Okay, I think we've probably lost this now. I know I'm running 16, but like... Fuck me. Well, now they have reach. And that's a problem. Okay, So I think I'm gonna want to play this and then Moo. I don't think I want to play Moo out yet to be killed. So so it's either Hazard or Thopterist here. I think it's Hazard. Hope we get a fifth land for this. Play this out, then play Moo and get in with this flying. Jesus Christ. Yeah, stumbling on mana is gonna really hurt us here. Fuck me. This is so stupid. I can't believe that they just drew like 3 pieces of premium removal and had the mana to cast it in a deck that they played Seed of Varma on turn 2. This makes me upset. Alright, I think we play the Nimble Thopterist and then try to trade the Helm for the Gunner. So I think first we attack, actually, because I'm perfectly happy to kill the Veloheart, I think. Can I attack? Okay. Thank you. But yeah, stumbling on mana so much has really, really, really hurt us here. So I run 17 and I flood out like 13 lands. I run 16 and we're like having trouble hitting the 5th and 4th. Oh well. That didn't seem worth it. I mean, unless they wanted to crew the Veloheart bike, which I think might have been worth it. Oh, unless they have like a punch spell, that would suck. No, I just need a goddamn land. Traitorous deck. Um... 16 cards in without the 5th land. Oh well. Sucks. It would have been so good. They were tapped out as well. Like, we could have assured nothing. Yeah. Bugger. Yeah, go for that. That's fine. Wait, now I can give them that, right? Yeah, perfect. Land. Fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! I hate you so much, Dak. You're so mean. Oh, this sucks. Do I play out Moo is the question. This is so mean. It would be so good if I could just exchange control. I think I have to run over the Guardian rather than playing Moo. It's pathetic. I think we could have this game if I could have just drawn one more land in, like, the last 3 draws. God damn it. This is really sad. Just one more. Our deck is only at 52% lands. Now they're gonna have counter magic up and I'm gonna be so fucking sad. But here we go. Maybe not. Yeah, counter and test unless you pay 4. There's definitely a counter for that. Alright, do I want to attack with my little 1/1? I think so. Is it creatures and vehicles? No, I thought it was just counter any spell unless you pay 4, but I could be wrong. Oh. Charming. Oh, Spell Pierce. Got it. Okay, you're all right. Okay, okay. It's... Sorry, it's been so long since I played this. I always counter any spell, but no. Okay. Alright. We really need this gunner to stick around on our side because... we're about to draw like a metric F-ton of land since Arena's pooled it all in one place. Okay, is it +4/+4 and trample? Do I take the 6? Or do I all block the 6? +4/+4. Okay, I actually think I like doing this. Because they can only kill or bounce one. We still kill this one. Whereas we don't kill the Sita. We do have bounce for the Sita, which isn't amazing, but... Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's bad for me. But I think we played it right. See what they choose to leave me with. Yeah, it seems fine. Alright, let's move it up. Well, I'm gonna have to block. And if they have removal, I die. I think I need to draw a card, though. Shit. I told you. We're just gonna get flooded now. Alright. If they could draw a land, that would be sweet. They're on 5. So 6, 7 here. Oh, they didn't attack. Oh, because they've reached. Okay. Nice. No, don't be stupid. All right, they're dead, I think. So that doesn't have reach. GG. All right. Here we go. Oh my god, my tea's cold. Hey Misha, how are you? Hey Red Comet. Yeah, hopefully we can, yeah, we got lucky. I'm really happy we finally hit that 5th land and they didn't have a counter spell by then. Go, Scurries, go. No, my Scurry onslaught has stopped. Whew. Okay. Using a bounce off just to get in for 2 damage doesn't seem right here, so we are going to just... Alright. Need a 4th land, specifically blue would be best. If I draw a 5th land, I probably play Earth Rumbler. If I don't draw a 5th land, it's going to be interesting as to whether... Whoa, they tapped that wrong to be able to play this afterwards. You should be able to... Really? Okay. I think we play Moo. Oh, that one's tough. I could just do this. If you go into suggest lands or if you filter by lands, you should be able to do it. I'll do it right after this. I'll show you. F. God, Moo is so good. They haven't really used remove. I mean, the fact that they were so willing to use that on a Scurryfoot. Means they probably have more. I actually feel like I'm supposed to do this. This is not efficient, but I think I'm supposed to copy the Scurryfoot ability with a Pit Automaton next turn. And I could force them to have an answer to that. That's also true. But I kind of want to get this out. And, like, doing this next turn if I don't draw the 5th land is pretty darn good. Get 2 3/3s. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, it costs 2 to copy it? Never mind, we're... Meh. Okay, they're gonna Grim Bobble my Scurryfoot, and that's actually fine. They have a lot of land right now, but that's actually fine. Okay. So, we're definitely mooing. Mooing. It does cost 2 to copy it, that's weird. Okay. Alright, so let's go this. And end the turn. If I had played Moo previously, I wonder. It has reach. I'm gonna need to find something to deal with Ketradon. So they're gonna surveil. So if I find, flood the engine, or trip up, or trade the helm, or even run over ×2 we have, that would work. Wait. Oh yeah, I had to cycle that, that's right. Alright. We're gonna offer the trade for the Mammoth. If they double block with the Wicker Folk and the... Fuck me! Oh, they're gonna let me damage them. Nice! They should have blocked with the Wicker Folk as well. Yeah. Doesn't matter, though, because we're just drawing lands. So, whee! Okay. son of a bitch. Last time we couldn't get any lands, now we've got all of them. Son of a bitch. That's so bad. Alright, well, I guess we play Moo a little sooner, and then what happens? I don't even know. But yeah, this is bad flood. Alright, that's a card. Blech. Blah, blah. That's a problem. Hmm. Oh, they liked what they saw. That sucks. Son of a bitch. Okay, so they can kill Moo. That's bad. Okay. Okay. That's not that bad. I mean, it's bad. It's very bad, but it's not as bad as it could have been. No! No! Oh, God. No. That's exactly what I didn't want to see, the max speed on that. What? Just that? I don't think I can kill them. No, you can only do this once per turn. Oh, thank God. Alright, get the fuck out. Oh, okay. So. Four, five, six, seven, eight. Hazard can't become a 10-10 because I don't have quite enough. Because this costs 2. I could have targeted a mount with that. Or a vehicle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now it can. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I just dead? Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not dead. On board. I might be dead soon. God, this swing was evil. It depends if they have +4/+4. Hmm. I know, Red. Fuck. Alright, they still die, but like, it was very close. They didn't block the 80 because they had removal. I was pretty sure they had something. I was hoping it was just a land, given how few lands they actually drew, but... It was very close. I was 1 mana off from what I wanted to do, which was also pump the 2/3. So that they didn't have necessarily lethal on the crackback, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom and be back. But basically, we have 1 loss so far. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. All right. Got myself a Snickers as well. Still have to eat my, like, cheese, but... All right, here we go. Ooh. I don't think I could put it away. It's not a great hand, though. It's okay if they're gonna start a little slowly, I guess. I need to draw lands. That's one. I need another. Ham, how's it going? How did your runs go? How was this thing? How'd it go? We're just in our first one. You got in after 5 tries? This is just my first. I don't even know if I don't think I can do 5. Killing the Veloheart bike isn't bad. Because it allows them to buccaneer. Let's go to attacks. I think I'm just supposed to play Hazard. Chat, should I kill the Veloheart bike here? I don't think I should. I think I'm just playing Hazard. They do get to draw, discard, and make a giant thing, but we can bounce it, I guess, at some point. I just think it's so bad to just play, like, sacrifice this to kill that when they can just get in with the Buccaneer and double and do that anyway. I think this is right. I could be very wrong. I could regret this greatly. I don't have 5 tries in me, definitely. We'll put it that way. Maybe a couple more, but like, no 5. God, I wish that were a land. We did win Zumbub last game. I think they could have won that turn that they put down the Drainer, and they could have just attacked all. It would have been really good for them. And we were really lucky to draw the removal after that for that. That was really important. Each time we drew the final two like punch spells were so important. But I think they could have had the game regardless. I'm thinking about buying time by bouncing that again, which is not great, but I do need time to be able to like put this out again, crew it, and run over. So like, what am I playing next turn? Just like a Thopterus, and they're gaining advantage off this. Holy crap. Okay. Glad we took out the blue source. I think we just need to do the tempo thing and hope we draw a fucking land. Oh, get wrecked me. Well, I can run over that. Bye-bye, Thopterist. I really just needed a fifth land here. This is so many games where it's just so difficult. I don't think they're playing correctly, but I'm happy about it. Oh my god! This is great! This is fantastic. I'm saving it. That's perfect. Whew. Yeah, yeah, Moo would have been perfect there, absolutely. I think they misplayed they could have played the 4-5 out at any time and been really happy. I think they actually should have just done that earlier, and then I'm not chipping in for that damage, and I think it would have been much better. And I think they probably could have had that game. They didn't know what I had in my hand, but like still. Okay, here's where it breaks my heart. We have 2 shots at it. Yeah, I think OP made some non-optimal plays there, but again, we don't know what their deck looks like and so on and so forth, so for all we know, they were doing the right things. To us, it didn't look like the right things. Oh yeah, oh my god. I will take anything anybody wants to give me. Thanks, Sojourn. No touch. God damn it. They always have it. We've gotten in with that once. Burger.
Bonjour.
Mark, thank you so much for the sub. 20 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're amazing. Broken wings, broken wings, broken... Oh, fuck me. Too many broken rares in this set. We have one of them. Moo is absolutely broken in this set. But, ugh. I need this in play for anything to happen with the runovers. Fuck me. Yeah, we're just gonna lose this one, unfortunately. I don't think there's a lot of chance that I have. All right. If this survived, maybe we had something, but... Still not the 5th land. Okay, crap. I don't think I can do that, Pekota. I don't have time with the flyer. It's a fine line. I just don't... Yeah. Okay, I want to take this, but I think I have to take the hazard. Or the flyer. This is interesting. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm trading the Scurryfoots for something. It was a 4/6. If I had drawn another creature, I might have considered the Velocipede, but I think the hazard is too important here. I still don't like my position. But maybe we can find a way. Alright, playing this does not allow me to keep up the diversion unit, but I think we're gonna play it anyway. Okay. The problem is they play their own Ketradon and we just get effed by that Velocipede. It's just so much bigger than everything we have. Do I attack with Ketradon? I think I do. Trade for Surveyor and Scurrierfoot? Nah, I think we wait. I want an interactive spell. Like, I want Broken Wings, I want Trip Up, I want Flood the Engines, I want the other Bounce Off, something like that before I go for this. Any attack, but, yeah, so I don't think I'm supposed to attack here. I need something like that. Or Moo to get the Earthrimber flying or something. Yeah, okay, of course you do. I can't counter that with a diversion unit, so we're just gonna let that go. Now Moo is worse, but still, something. They have recursion? Oh, because I forgot it's 4 and not 5. That's on me. We also have a doubling, if we can get, for the exhaust, so... Jesus. I don't know what to do. Like, the longer this goes, the more it favors them. I really wanted an interactive spell. We're not flooded. We have half our land at half our deck, which is nice. But I really want that. So... No, hazardous trays with the engineer. I don't think that's good enough. Fine. Fine. This is fine. Okay, I'm gonna try and kill that Velocipede. They may have recursion for it, but I'm gonna try and kill it. Okay. That went well for me. The Catrodon is now the only thing that can block the engineer, though. I don't know that that's bonkers. Maybe they know that they don't have that many, like, 6-drops in their decks or other things. I have no idea. Or they have recursion. This is the vehicle, a part of the recursion. I have that 3 thing... Maybe I'm making a mistake by not playing that recursion spell in my thing to, like, get back an like a vanilla creature, a vehicle, and a creature. Like, I don't know. So that might be what we run into here, which would really suck. It does look like something like that. Yep, they have it. And I can't counter it. But I can cut off some of their mana, which I think we do. So they can't play as much this turn. And amount, you can get 4 cards, yeah. Fuck me. Alright, I don't know. I mean, they have it all, so... Not much I can do. Now I get it! Now I get it! Oh, my deck is so fucking cruel. Okay, I give up. But I should have done... I guess I should have done it before. They were holding up that mana, I think, but, oh, no, come on. They're drawing like a mad person. And I like, you know, the cards that they're getting, as opposed to mine. Okay. Well... At any point... That does mean that they could have attacked with the Sky Streak Engineer and then did 3 damage to my Catrodon, so like I would be dying. So I guess we're sort of glad we didn't do the things. I think we're still very, very dead. But here we go. Yeah, they're just drawing cards here. Not attacking with the flyer. 12-10. Yeah, I got nothing here. Alright, so let's go past the blockers. 6. Actually, no, whatever. Let's just go with this. They didn't attack with a trampler. I don't know how I can get out of this. I don't think I can at this point. Especially if I draw 10 lands here without getting to one of the interactive spells. All right, well, we've got the Broken Wings now, but it's a little too late. Do I play this out? Probably. All right. We have one more shot at it. No, I think we played when we had to there. Unless you're talking about something they played. Mira, thank you so much for the 4 months! Hypes to you, thank you so much for your support of the stream! Yeah, I didn't open anything like that either. I mean, this early was just brutal without finding this. It is very odd that they're not... Okay, anyway. Okay, so let's go... Little one, thank you so much! Alright, let's go here and
Happy
here.
Saturday/Sunday.
And then Scurryfoot gets in the way of this. They have 13 cards. I'm not going to be able to mill them out. Oh, good. You're also too late. All right, let's just go to the next one. All right. I think I needed one more interactive spell earlier. That was the main difference there. They found their recursion. Probably till the worm died. Yeah, tainted. They were looking at the graveyard multiple times before that. I was pretty sure that they had recursion from that. I wonder if I should... I mean, all I've wanted is the 5th land sooner, and I wonder if I should be running 17 lands. Now, notice these have cycling, so we're really literally top out at 4, but we do have exhaust stuff. It's just... Like, we have 1 5-drop, technically. I mean, I can run the, like, Rise from the Wreck. I don't have any mounts, save the mascot, and I just have a few vehicles. So, I don't think this is that great with my deck. And I have no creatures with no abilities. I only have 2 actual vehicles, and I have 1 mount. So like I feel like this isn't worth running in this deck, but I could be wrong. But yeah, they were holding on to that forever. They didn't need to run it. I think we run it back and try again, and hope we get lucky. The turn where I missed the 4, that it was 4 and not 5 to, put the counters on the little, 2/2, the really, really good 2/2 in green. That does mean also that I can't hold up any, counter unless you pay 3, but they were at a number of mana that were crazy anyway. I don't know whether they had the lightning strike at that point to kill it, but I should have done it earlier. I forgot that it was 4 and not 5. But yeah. So I don't think I would have changed the game at all. Yeah. Because a 5/5 there was not going to do anything against that draw from them and their deck. Okay, so... We were constricted on the mana, so we had to use, like, there were times where I had to use things that I didn't want to do, and trying to still hold up the counter magic was, I think, important, but meh. But yeah, 3+1/+1 counters on a 9 power creature is fun. I don't have a 2-drop, so I'm going to be playing the Scurryfoot out on 1. I could cycle trade on 2 if I don't, but I still want to get that Scurryfoot online, I think, so we're just going to play the Scurryfoot out first. I need the land, so I'm going to be cycling this. If I can get Moo online, might be able to close this out. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I do have answers for that, if I can find them. No, Rumbler's the wrong play here. So let me explain why. Okay, so anyway. So Ether Jacket, they had no flyers, number one. So it can start to get in, along with the Mangler if they're only playing small creatures like that. But if they don't kill it, and wasting, kill spells on this is really good for us, if they don't kill it, I can get the Perilous Snare. The Rumbler wasn't going to be able to get in, because I wasn't going to be able to crew it very well. Whew. Oh, no, God. The MTV is way better than I am at this game. At limited, always. Whew. Yay. Oh. Okay, that was hard, but we did it. This card is a stupid card. It's really, really, really good, and I'm so glad we had it. On the whole, we didn't face many gods, any gods, really, I think, so that was really nice. So, like, the Simic God we didn't see. We did see some powerful cards run against us. Our 2 losses were pretty painful, but I'm really grateful for how the rest of them went. I'm pretty sure we should have had another loss or 2 based on some opponents and the way they played. But again, we don't know what was in their deck or their hand or something, so we could have... Their choices are their own, and they probably had rationale for it that makes sense. Thanks, Ham TV! Sealed in this is hard because, again, play boosters and cards that read I win the game, in my opinion. Like, this card, if you don't answer it, it is so much value so quickly. There's so many, like, cards. But yeah, I think not playing the Earth Rumbler is correct there. We didn't have anything in the graveyard that could crew it on that, and so I would have needed to crew 3, so getting in for the 7/6, and if they have bounce, not so good. I think the play with the Ether Jacket was correct. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Phew. Velocity. We were also on the receiving end of the 2 5/4s. Like, remember the dinosaur on 3 that has the 2 5/4s that pump each other and blah, and like 3 recursion or vehicles after that. All right, we made it though. We made it. Whew. Okay. Let's go take picture. Yay. Oh my god. Okay. I do think running the 16 mana was correct. We did get stuck a little bit, but at least we didn't get flooded too frequently, so that was really nice. Okay. So here was the deck. I still, like I said, I don't think... There were several things in the beginning that people were like, run this card. I don't think this card is any good. I don't like it. Originally, we were trying to splash for the Chariot with the... Path Cruiser, but I think that might have just been a little bit less consistent. So we ended up not going for that. We considered the cycling stuff, which we just couldn't make work well enough. The green was too good early. And then we had some flyers for late game here. So, along with tempo and some runovers and a broken wings. So, I mean... I think we did with the best we could. I still think running this is bad because I think maximum we get 2 cards for 3 mana slowly, and we just don't... We only have 2 actual vehicle cards and 1 mount, so it just wasn't... Which was not worth getting back, so we just weren't going to quite get... Yeah, the cycling... The problem with the cycling mechanic in this is that, in my opinion, is that it requires you to have everything, number 1. And number 2, to draw it in a sequence. Things have to go right for it, as opposed to just play cards, do things. Because a lot of the stuff in the cycling archetype, like, this is a great card for it, right? But if you don't have something to pay off, like the Howler or, the Marauding Mako, you're not doing much. And a lot of the cards that cycle, you just want to play anyway. So, this would have been great for it, right? Kickoff's good with it. But the payoffs we had were Mako and Shocky. So that was kind of it. Yeah, it was just... I don't think it was good enough to run. So here, yeah. So this is our stuff. I did consider this, but I decided the Pit Automaton with 3 Scurryfoots and 2 Buccaneers and a Hazard was better. Even though it doesn't have a bigger toughness, at least it values out the rest of our deck, hopefully. Oh, right, and the Guardian. So yeah. We've had a good cycling deck before. We had the absolute nuts, but what happened was we drew none of the cyclers and all of the payoffs, or all of the payoffs and none of the cyclers, which was super fun. So, yeah. All right, so let's take a picture of these. Go click. Did I save that? Yes, I did. Okay, so here's that deck. I'm so happy we're in on the first try. I'm so happy. You have no idea. All right. But we got lucky that did not run into too many bombs ourselves. So, that was very sweet. I'm very happy about that. That was very lucky. We got very lucky in a couple games with, I think, again, like I said, I don't think I would have played those games the way the opponents did, on a couple of them. So, and I think they probably could have had us had they played it the way I might have. But again, like I said, we don't know what they have in their hand. We don't know what's they're relying on in their deck, and they might have had definite reasons for playing the way they did. So, okay, got that. Claim. Okay, I don't have to do that again. That's great. And achievements. 6 to 8. So I am I'm on Eastern time, so it's gonna be 9 to 11 Eastern. Right now it is 1:56 a.m. So we're gonna have roughly 7 hours before 9. I'll probably get in around 10:20 or so, 10:30. So it'll be about 8.5 hours, something like that. Whew. Okay. Wait, what did I get? Was it an achievement that I got? Did I get an achievement? What was the mastery thing? Current level. Oh, did I just get a pack? Yes, okay. Is there a good time to join the drafts? I mean, I don't know. I've just always joined around like 10:20, 10:30 Eastern. Ooh, okay, let's talk about Chicago. Sorry. so first off, Chicago was awesome. 2 p.m. GMT. Okay. I didn't know the conversion. All right, Chicago. Because this card reminds me of Chicago. So, I was invited as a creator, and here's my creator badge. Complete with my lovely lanyard and my lovely ribbons that I got. The ribbon guy is awesome and was handing them out one at a time in early, but I caught him late in the convention, and I got like one of all the remaining ones. There were no some of them weren't remaining, but I got all of these, so it was super sweet. So that's my little creator badge, which is cool. We have the Keel Haulers, Alacrian Quick Beasts, End Riders, Cloudspire Racing Team, Speed Brood, Champions of Amonkhet, and Guidelight Voyagers. So that was really cool, and I'll be hanging that up with the other creator badges on the wall over here. And okay, this is like a total haul. So, I also sold a bunch of cards, just like commons and uncommons for the most part, nothing really high dollar. But I got a lot of money for them, so I was really happy because there were a lot of them. So if you look at this Chrome Mox, though, my friend had been wandering around all day of the first day of the con, trying to find a good deal on this specific Chrome Mox art in foil, which is roughly, you know, on the secondary market, roughly at like $120 in theory, 140, something like that. Was trying to find a really good deal on it, couldn't find it for, you know, a good deal. And so the second day I picked up my creator swag, because they give you a creator swag bag, and it has 2 collector booster packs in it. And I opened the first one and there's a foil Chrome Mox of this art in it. And so I was able to give my friend a gift. Yeah, everyone had like 200 plus. So I was able to give my friend a gift, and that made me really happy. So this was beautiful, and I just, yeah. Because if you don't know, Edge Cases is just amazing and so much fun to play with and be amazing like with in general, and part of the only reason I can make it to these cons. So just really sweet, pack fresh. There's this, and I was so happy I was able to give it, and so that was just really awesome. And so here we have so that was just my first story here. I met so many amazing people at the con. I love all of them. I have like new people that I like gave my number to so we can like hang out on Spell Table or something and do stuff. And so yes, you find a great deal on a lightly played metalworker. Nice. Yeah, they were doing a lot of good deals on various things. Most of the stuff I wanted was too low dollar to really for them to really have, but I did end up getting, I'll show you what I end up getting for myself, for my decks. But yeah, I had some really cool stuff. There's like, yeah, the people at the con were just so freaking amazing. I met multiple people, and I even got to play, like, extend the con at the airport because I got early to the airport, and so I got to play an EDH game with Gavin at the airport, and not Gavin Viering, but like, yeah. Anyway, and Noah was super sweet, and so I made friends and did things, and got to play with other creators too, whom I love and see often. And got to play with just some of you all at the con. It was my favorite. I think like for the rest of the cons, I'll sell some cards and I'm just gonna be doing Commander because we did play in the Gavin Vieri unknown event, and it just wasn't quite as nice as it usually is because it's usually for charity, and I don't think it was this time, and that made me a little sad. So yeah, but So yeah, anyway, you are all amazing, and I just want to play Commander with you at these cons if I can. Many people can't get to these cons because it is a huge expense, and I completely understand that. So hopefully I'll be able to, like, I'm planning on setting up the Patreon to do some, like, Spell Table stuff for like, some of the, you know, lower tiers, hopefully. So that I can get games with you all who aren't able to make it to the cons. But yes, so let's go look at more loot. Okay, so this was like a Magicon sleeve that I just really liked. I only got one of them. They're really cute. But in the creator box, we also got Yargle. Look, it's Yargle. Woohoo! And a deck box and with sleeves inside, which is really cool. I have to decide whether I'm keeping Yargle or whether I'm giving this away. I have not decided yet. Currently, I'm keeping it. So this is the stuff I'm keeping so far. I have Yargle and this. I'm not sure. I might just give this away, and I have a little dragon pin. One of the Tarkir dragons. Thanks to Melissa DeTora, with whom I got to play multiple drafts this time, which was so sweet. We did tie when we faced each other with the Ether Drift draft. So we gotta do a tiebreaker at some point. Dragon Shield gave us so many sleeves. This was the one they gave us at the party that they had us go to. And so these I'm keeping, but I have a bunch to give away. But Dragon Shield was so sweet in giving so many things to us, including a playmat that I'm keeping because I'm going to frame my old one, which is my Derp Dragon Lathless, that is signed by Melissa DeTora, the professor, Mark Rosewater, and the artist Tyler Jacobson. So super freaking weird and awesome and amazing, and I'm going to do that. And then they also gave us a die, a D&D die, which is not a spin down. It is actually a D20 that's legit. So that is pretty sweet. It's all sparkly and stuffs. And I got Dragon Shield gave us these tokens, these foil tokens, which are pretty sweet. This beast looks very dragon-like to me, but there you are. So at least this knight might have a little bit of a knight on top of it. Treasure token definitely works with dragon. This insect looks somewhat dragon-like, but there we are. Angel, Hydra, and Nightmare. How do you frame playmats? Oh, I think Edgecase knows where you can get a frame for like you know, plastic thing for a playmat holder. So another of the Khan's dragons I will be giving away. And then this playmat. Let's see if I can slide back a little here. And you'll be able to see better. But this is... Yeah, you can have a frame made, a custom made, or you can do the top loader for playmats. So this is the playmat from MCChicago Chicago that I am going to be giving away. With Chandra and her speedy mobile and a fire. And people chasing after. Those tokens are sick, aren't they? Those are from Dragon Shield. They probably sell them on their site. But yeah, so we'll be giving away this playmat. And that, this, Dargon. And let's see, hold on. I got more goodies. Hold on. Okay. I got a bag that I'm keeping, but I have another bag that I'll be giving away because I'm keeping this bag. All right. So, for giveaways, thanks to EdgeCase, we have, okay, so we got that pin thanks to EdgeCase, and then we also have, so the playmat is from my creator swag. This is thanks to EdgeCase. It's the Frog God. It's a really cool box. It's really cool. Let me go closer. So this is an Ether Drift cool box. Frog God magic box with nicely lined interior. Pretty sweet. So that's thanks to EdgeCase. Then we have hold on, sorry. Dragon Shield sleeves. Cool, huh? And then we have, those are giveaways. That's for my creator swag, because again, they were so generous with the sleeves. Another Dragon Shield sleeve. And... where's my stuffs? Okay. Okay. Thanks to EdgeCase, a limited edition coin. Magic coin. So that's sweet. And a really cool AR enhanced collectible pin from Card Monster Games, I think. So we have a bunch. I think I have more somewhere, but I still have to organize all the stuff from the trip. Yeah, a coin to play with and flip for all of your coin flipping needs is always nice. Right? Yeah. This bag is super sweet, and the straps are really comfy too. And I actually have other bags from the cons that I'm going to give away. So yes. So we have lots of giveaway, and I also want to show off the stickers that I got. So we're going to be giving away a Flick It sticker from from Girl Pod. it's a bean. Anyway, sorry. And EK got the cool Tarmogoyf and Lurgoyf sticker. Now the stickers that I'm keeping, I got a lot of them. I got a lot of them, and I'm gonna post them on the socials. But this is my sticker haul, and I do have to point out a favorite. I'm sorry to pick favorites, but like I got from Blight Widow, I got this. It's the cutest poison dart frog I've ever seen. So if you want your own, this is the thing to scan. Also, like it's the most like look at the tokens from Blight Widow. Look at these. Are these not the coolest things you've ever seen? Like these are professional. These are epic. So talented. Their artwork. Anyway, oh, that's so cool. So I also got a limited edition Inkland Customs speed token, which is why I have this green thing. Secret Inkling. Numbered tokens. I have a Pleasant Kenobi's clown car. I have, let's see. I actually don't know this person. They handed this out, but cards in hand here, and then like it's a trash tokens coming soon. I don't know who they are, but I'm gonna have to look them up. But that's really cool. This token. Yeah, Inkling tokens are really, really cool. From EK, I have the Tarmogoyf at the museum. We have more Tarmogoyfs. Do-do-do. And then we have the little stickers, which are so awesome. Got to finally get in the game. EK and I have been trying to get a game for like 4 cons now. So finally we got a game. It was super sweet. From Charles, who is like I met for the first time, but whom I'm absolutely in love with. Like, you know, you meet those people and you're just like, we're gonna be friends forever. I love you and you're amazing. So Charles Waite, just amazing person, and you should definitely watch the streams. And then I got from Things in the Ice, I got a bunch of little tokens here, the treasure token and the stuff, and these are all Inkling, I believe, designs. Yep. And then this is also Inkling, Nathan Wilson. And then we have the doodle off was super cool. This was so cool. Look at all of those. Those are all done by different artists. It's so cool. So yes, anyway. And then this was one of my favorite little tokens as well. It's plots, and there's just so much going on in this. Like, if you pause and like look at all of the like different things, it's so great. And this is for my hands are blank. So much fun. The best player in the game's history, a true friend. I have no idea who that is. Then we have like from Judging for the Win, we have the Fairy Rogue token. And the fairies are an in-joke because there's a really cool thing about how this person explains the stack using fairies. It's pretty cool. And an octopus token on the back. Then we have, of course, the lovely Amazonian, who was... So we're friends because we live in Boston together. I am not cool enough to actually hang out with Amazonian all the time. She's way too cool for that. She's the best. But she is the kindest person ever. And at my, meet and greet, she just came over and said hi, as she normally does. And she always takes the time to support, other people, and other creators. Just such a kind, sweet person, just in general. Like I don't know if you remember, she stopped by for our, Shuffle Up and Play, watch party as well. So just like, just a very, very kind person. It was her birthday yesterday, so if you get the chance to it was yesterday because it's 2:14 in the morning now, but it was her birthday yesterday, so if you get a chance to say happy belated birthday if you haven't yet, I highly recommend doing that. Super amazing person as always. Now we got a food token from Queen Honey, which is so cute. And there's the back there, so you can check that out. We got a fish and a clue token. These make me so happy. So these are from Best the Fallen, and they're just fantastic. I think but the fish one I think is my favorite. I'm sorry, I love the clue token too, but the fish has to take the winning prize, the fish token. So good. Then we have Lev Dev's Inkling custom token. And we have another token from actually I'll be giving away the tokens from I can't show the back of this. Okay, let me put that sleeve away. I'll be giving away this angel token from Dragon Shield. It's pretty cool. Dibs, right? And then I have, hold on, I've got more. I've got more. We have the lovely You Can Sit With Us from the She Sparks and Birds of Paradise table. Super amazing, and that table was awesome. Anyone dare to play Fish Token on a Pro Tour? Yeah. Then we have the lovely charity stream that I'm going to be a part of. On March 7th to 9th. I believe I'm going to be a part of this. We'll see. They reached out. I put my availability and we'll see when they get back to me. But yeah, this is really, really cool. And I also got to take home a little magpie. A little magpie. It's not even a sticker. It's just like plastic. It's awesome. It makes me happy. So this was really cool. So, and then I got a custom token from Medusa. Which is priceless. And then I have Ash Lizzle's token, the stickers, which are just, oh my god, I love them so much. This is my favorite. This, sorry, hold on, 1 second. Earbud falling out. Okay, this one's my favorite. Look at this sticker from Ash Lizzle. This is my favorite. And Ash Lizzle's the coolest person you'll ever meet. Like, just so awesome. I mean, Tappy is also, like, one of the cooler people as well. Like, just as far as cool people go. I definitely feel like a total geek and nerd hanging out next to them. So, then we have Jaffer's, my teammate Jaffer's sticker. And we have, of course, my copy of the Flickit from Girl Pod, whom I love. And then Magic MCChicago. Lovely, lovely Inkling custom design with all of the costumes. We got Fibblethip, we've got oh my god, how am I blanking on this thing's name? It starts with a G, I think. Grist, I think, something like that. Okay. There's Slimefoot and Judy. And then we have some cool stickers. Don't talk to me or my fungus son ever again is my favorite thing. So great. But yeah, so here's the code for Magic MCChicago. So amazing, such an amazing costumer, and really just fun and sweet to hang out with. And I posted all of this on the things. I also was able to hand out some of my stickers at the con, which include. Okay, I gotta reconnect here. Okay, which include my lovely emotes. So we have Pog. We have Lurk. We have I Ain't Dead. We have Flood. We have Nice. We have Facepalm. We have Rock On. We have Hype. We have Math. We have Manascrew. And we have Lerv. So yes. So I was able to hand out a bunch of that and my tokens. Everybody, I was really happy because people really liked both the horse token and the monarch token, which was super sweet. And I've again lost my earbud. Why am I so good at this? I think I lost it in my sweatshirt, so that's fun. Come on, sweatshirt. Oh well. I'll find it later. Manascrew is so related. I know, exactly. We've got the Screw and the Flood both here. They're so important. They are very, very cute. So my emote artist is Marsmello, and is supremely talented and you should definitely like reach out if you want cool emotes. Just so amazing. So we have a bunch of stuff to give away, and I'm gonna set it up. Do we want to do just one major giveaway? I think for this time, one big and one small, I think, actually seems like a way to go. Let me see if I can find my my earbud for a second. BRB. Yeah. It was in my sweatshirt. Yay! As expected. Okay. So, yes. Hi, Vega! But yes. So, yeah. Just an amazing experience. I highly recommend if you get the chance to go to one, if it's completely affordable to you and so on. I wouldn't push to make it affordable, but if you get the chance and it is affordable, I would definitely encourage you to go to one near you or near-ish to you. So yeah, the con's super fun. So I was thinking that for the first giveaway, the big one, we should do the playmat. Whoop, thing's falling. We should do the playmat. We should do the Tarkir dragon pin. We should do actually, hold on, let's see. So play this. We should do one of the dragon shield sleeves. I think this one. And let's see. We should do the 2 stickers, the extra stickers that I have. And we should do the angel. I mean, I want to do that with the deck box. Okay. But I feel like the deck box should go in the other. Okay, and then we should do the limited edition coin and the AR enhanced pin. I think that's what the first giveaway should be. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's the first one. And then the second one will be the angel token. Which again has a weird texture and slightly off printing. It's really interesting. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's got like a slightly grainy... Hold on. I'll see if I can show you this. You can see it's slightly grainy, so the printing's a little bit weird. So it looks like it has some like white spots a little bit. But yeah. You can see it mostly up here. But yeah. So it's not perfect, I'm not gonna lie. They I don't know that they did a crazy printing job on this, but it is really cool. But yeah, so the second giveaway will be for these sleeves, this angel, and this box. I think that will be the best way to do the breakup of the 2. So I think, and then I can fit, well, sort of. Can fit the sleeves in the dragon shield box. Yeah, actually we can fit both in this. So that'll work. Well, sort of. Dragon shields are a little big for it. In the box. So I might take them out and put it in that to ship, or take them outside of that box to ship. So yeah. So for the first one, let's set up the first giveaway. And here we go. So let's go set that up right now. If you win one, you can't win the other? No. I don't think I've ever set it such that no one has, like, you can't enter both. It is unlikely that you'll win both, unless very few people enter. But, yeah. Stream Elements dashboard, blah. Okay. Giveaways. All right, let's title this one, MCChicago, playmat, sleeves, coin, and pin. 2 pins. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely, but it's just, yeah, I don't prevent anybody from entering both. Like, it's random, so. Shipping restrictions. That's a good question. I feel like for these, I do want everybody to get a chance. So the United States currently is making an enemy of itself to many people. So it's going to be, as always, where we can ship, where we're still allowed to ship. So I think that'll be, I will ship worldwide as much as we can for these 2 giveaways. I think I can budget for that. So, okay. So we're creating and starting that. Everybody, you don't have to be following, you don't have to be subscribed. You can enter and you'll have a ticket. If you say !ticket, don't enter anything after !ticket to be entered to win. Just !ticket. What the heck is that? Refund user. Oh, they put that in now. That's really useful. Okay. Nice. But yeah, everybody gets a ticket. Nobody has to be subscribed. You don't have to be following. Just make sure that your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the end of the stream to see where you would want me to send this. Alternatively, you can join the Discord and message me privately, or you can message me on Twitch, Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube, etc. So yeah, trying to cash in that birthday luck, right? Well, remember, Gremloblin, we're going to be doing the giveaways for the alt arts for Ether Drift. So don't worry, you will be hopefully getting some of those alt arts that I hate. So take them off my hands. But yeah. Lol, Darkling. Okay. So I'm gonna update the title of the stream. All right, update. Do I like Ether Drift? No, not particularly. I think it's one major new mechanic. The speed mechanic, it punishes you for stumbling at all, and that's not what limited games should usually be about. It's not necessarily a win more mechanic, but what it is it makes it that much harder to have a game if one person gets off to a fast start. And it has a lot of bombs that just read I win the game, so meh. So yes. So we'll leave this giveaway running. And that's going there. And then the next one will be for the angel token and the box and the sleeves. So that'll be fun. Opinion subject to change if I win 2K tomorrow. I don't think I'm winning 2K tomorrow. I think we're gonna do our best, but I'm not very comfortable with the set because I haven't played it that much. And I also just don't. So I haven't played it that much, and I haven't watched enough people play it to be really comfortable with it. To really feel like I understand it. Number one, and number two, I feel like I have horrible luck in it. Yeah, positive energy, right? All right, so let's see if we can do a traditional draft with one we drafted before. Actually, no, we get to start the draft now. Nice. Let's practice. So I apparently joined one but couldn't get the draft to fire. So now we're gonna get the draft to fire. We're gonna practice with this one, and then I'll probably try and sleep until the thing. I'll probably be exhausted tomorrow. I'm sorry, I didn't really expect to make day 2. But yeah, my biggest regret in an open was the Lord of the Rings one, because I was so comfortable with that set. I was so comfortable with that set. And we made draft 2 of day 2, but I missed it because I misread when it started. So, yeah. Good times. So, yeah, that was brutal. Because I think I could have moneyed in that one. So the only one that we've actually gotten $2,000 in was Streets of New Capenna. Thanks to mostly to what was it? Virtuoso. The little 1/1 white dude that connives when you target it or whatever it is. Yeah, something like that. And then we just had many ways to make it unblockable and give it double strike or whatever. I forget what that actually did. Illuminator Virtuoso? I think that was what it was called. Hold on, let me go check. Yes, Illuminator Virtuoso. No, it was an Azorius deck. So yeah, it has double strike already. And it whenever it became a spell of target, it connived. And so I had like 3 Virtuosos or something like that, and I was just like entirely in on that plan. And I had like slip out the back and a number of different ways to target it. So I just relied on that. You can find it, the VOD's on, the edited draft is on YouTube under events, I think. If you want to see me be as surprised as you that I won money. Probably more surprised, honestly. Uh, so here's the YouTube link. Yeah, so it was, yeah, it was a thing. But yeah, like I said, we're going to be trying to do a more regular schedule coming up. My students are kind of cutting back right now because we just finished all the secondary med school applications and the college applications. So I have a little bit of a breather so I can actually have a more regular schedule. So I'm thinking of starting like between 9:30 each evening, and trying to do it like every day. On Saturdays and Sundays, the weekends, I'll probably have a little bit more of a variable schedule, but it'll probably be longer streams. So you won the week's throwback draft. Oh my god, that's so awesome, Jadaris! That's the best thing ever. But did the drinks come in pints? If they didn't, shame. Shame on them. It comes in pints. Okay, sorry. I also at Chicago, I actually we did the Gavin event. I found some cards for the people who wanted cards. So I found more cards for the people who wanted cards. So I'm really excited. Those will be mailed out this coming week to people who have given me their address. But like I still have, so to go out, we have Jerry Silas's cards that are going to be mailed out. We have Casual Suspects cards to be mailed out. And we have Griddlehark. Thanks, Metal Mario! You actually brought up my side mug? Nice. And we have, so we have Griddlehark, I think, and then we also have Hero Pile of Gifts, this giant thing for Hero Pile of Gifts. Well, these are griddles, but yeah. So yeah, we've got a lot of things for to mail out for people. It's gonna be good. I just dropped the stickers all over everywhere, but that's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. I will pick those up when I have the energy for it. All right. So yeah, it was a really good time. I had a blast. I'm sorry I didn't stream since then because I was doing more sorting. I was also doing lots of protests and things like that. So I apologize for not getting back quite so quickly. But I mean, it was really nice to have that lovely time together with other creators and with all of you at the con. Yeah, Curse Cloth is really good. Yeah, lots of protests. So yeah, Curse Cloth, I mean, I like Siphon. Boost Buggy's fine in its deck. But I'm gonna start with this. Also because it's fun. Alright, Beast Rider's very good. Intimidation Tactics is fine. I think Beast Rider is the strongest card here. If you go into green-white, this is what you want to be doing. I don't think I want to be, like, splashing the Beast Rider necessarily in a white-black or green-black deck. But it's not the worst to try to. Like, we might be able to wield this or this. Intimidation Tactics I have no problem with. It's still a fine card. In a very competitive draft tomorrow, I might actually be tempted to take this because not a lot of people like this pair of colors, and sometimes you can just get the most powerful colors, cards that way. I'm still going to do that here because I'm practicing. Intimidation Tactics is a perfectly fine pick to follow this, but I don't think I'm going to take it over the Beast Rider. Especially since I think this pair is underdrafted. Look at the artwork. Dominic Meyer just, like, nails it every time. This is also really cool. Okay, yeah, so if we get Legoran right after that, I think we do it. We could take Lightning Strike. I think that's the other possibility, or Siphon and Lightning Strike after this if I didn't already get this Beast Rider. Winter's a fun card. Like, other artifacts having pay 2 life for ward is nice. I don't think you really ever get the exhaust, but it's a nice, like 3/2 for 2 is not the worst thing. I don't think it's worth looking at here over Legoran, Siphon, or Strike. So I'm going to take the Legoran and see where we end up. Okay, see here Broodheart is the best. And I'm wondering if I should go 3 colors. Air response unit is fine with what we have here. Like, it's perfectly fine. I'm so interested in this Broodheart, though. It's a good value card. Ugh. I'm gonna take the air response unit, and here's why. We have the Curse Cloth wrappings, which does what the Broodheart does to some degree. So I'm gonna take the keep the Curse Cloth and do the air response. Now I have an option of like Beast Rider, Deathless Pilot, back on track here. I think I'm gonna take the Beast Rider. It's a good way to get there. I don't mind if this wheels. I do like the back on track, so I'm actually wondering if white is. If now I would prefer to be black-green. And if I should have not passed that. But I think at the time this was correct because we already had this. And we could splash the green and go... Because at the time I thought green was not available. I think I'm going to take the Beast Rider. I could end up being upset about this. Alright. So... These days, I don't mind having a Rec Remover in best of 3. I think it's really important against certain decks. So I'm actually going to take it here over any of the rest of this. You might be able to get it a little bit later, but it's so important against those red decks that have the 7 mana bring back into play the cycling. All right, we get Scurryfoot. And Deathless Pilot here. I don't think the black is the black is, like, it's good, but it's not open, like, completely, because we're not seeing the premium removal that we would expect to see if it were really open. We were just seeing, like, the Deathless Pilots and the recursion spell. So I think we're gonna go with this over Deathless Pilot and over the Path Cruiser. Yeah, Pushing the Limits is the one I was thinking of when I was talking about getting this for the sideboard. Really interested in that Path Cruiser though too, if I want to splash this. Right now I don't think I do. Okay, we'll get the Rec Remover here anyway. Okay, so I can either take the Thornwood Falls for some sort of like Bant splash, or I can just take the Locust Spray in case, or even the Javelin or another remover. Yes, this is best of 3. So I think we take another remover. Okay. Disciple's really good. So is Night Market, actually. Interesting. I'm gonna take the Disciple. Okay, Bike and Mustang. We're gonna take the Bike here. So that was on the wheel. The Intimidation Tactics is still there, notably. Alright, I don't want any of this, so I'm gonna take the Trip Up out of the packs on the off chance that I might play against somebody from these. Oh. Okay. Zahar wouldn't be bad as a splash, or if we were to let go of the green. Elvish Refueler's interesting, but not really what this deck wants to do. So, we are definitely taking the Sunmare. These are going to be sideboard mostly. I probably won't run one main deck unless I have to. Sunmare is gross, absolutely. We will see what kind of fixing I get for whether I run this. It's a very, very strong card, so I'd be tempted to. But it does depend on the fixing. I don't think green is particularly open. I don't think white is particularly open, but I do think Selesnya is open. So I'm hoping to get some of, like, if those cards are open, I'm hoping to get, like, another one of each of these, at least. Okay. All right, so this is a very, very strong card. The Pothole Mole is a good way to get, you know, make sure that you hit your mana drops. Your land drops. The Disciple's also fine, but might wheel more than anything. I do really like this card. I do think I'm supposed to be in white more because we have the Sunmare. And overall, I don't know. I think I take this on the off chance that I'm just sort of Abzan craziness. It has cycling. I think it's enough better than all the others that... Okay. I'm gonna do that. Bastionot, Omnivore, parry this, okay. Alright. Double black does scare me too. Ooh. Defend the Rider, a great card. Far Fortune, great too. And then there's another Scurryfoot. It was enough better that I think speccing on it was okay. Especially since we are currently in green and might be able to do the things. Alright, so we have a Fang Druid Summoner in case we wheel like one of the 3/2s. I don't really like this card. I think it's asking for a 2-for-1. I think I'm going to take this. If we don't get a vanilla creature, that'll be sad. I don't mind this card, but currently my 5-drop slot is pretty cray-cray, so I'm just going to take the Summoner. I also wouldn't mind the +4/+4 and Trample. Oh, here's Jungle Hollow. Okay. Wow, look at the red. Oh, what's that perfect? Yeah. So here's Jungle Hollow. There's also a Bestow Greatness, and I don't mind a Sarcophagus in this deck. That's fine. And the Swiftwing, I wouldn't mind one of these. But I'm gonna take the Jungle Hollow and see if we can do this. Alright, the Ticket Tortoise could help us do that, but I do think we take the Plow Through here. Daring Mechanic, also fine for this deck. Okay, here's Point the Way and a Broken Wings. Point the Way would allow us to maybe do the thing. I can have a mono black deck and still not have to... Yes, that is true. Here's the Push the Limit deck for, like, someone else. Like, they got the Ironclad and this and the same thing. Broken Wings would be what I was doing if I was not splashing. Crap. I do think I want to... I probably shouldn't splash. Annoying. I mean, Maximum Overdrive is great, but we'll take this. That's why I can't have nice things. Alright. Oh. Oh. Alright, I really, 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 really badly want Veteran, Sundial, and March. Technically, at this point, Sundial's probably the correct pick. But I haven't gotten to play with this yet. And so I'm gonna take this and have some fun. Ooh, Molt Tender and a Blossoming Sands, Path Cruiser, Catrodon. I suspect Molt Tender is still the pick. Ooh, another Earth Rumbler. The 9/7 does turn on the 8, but I'm not that... I think I'm gonna have enough, like, big things that I'm not running the Summoner. Oh, God. This card just is so fucking broken. I'm so sad we're not at... am I... I'm so supposed to be in green-black, right? Shit. It really wants me to play black, but I'm gonna take the Scurryfoot here. Insects that become 6/6s. I was, like... Ugh. I mean, 2 Beast Riders and 2 Legorans. We couldn't really ask for more. I mean, we also got a Sloth and a Sunmare. Like, this is not a bad deck. I just don't know whether I was... The whole time I was supposed to be in, like, green-black. Because the green-black would have been good, too. I don't know if it would as good, but... I think we navigated the deck as well as we could. Like, the draft as well as we could, overall. I'll run maybe one of these. There wasn't any black removal, exactly. Except for, like, literally the, like, Broodwagon. And, like, we didn't need that. Jerks. Okay. Yeah, the wagon and the curse cloth are so damn good. And we could have had Achik, which is just... I mean, those enough. There's enough. Like, those are enough on their own. Like, they're so stupid. Alright.
Hello there.
Hmm. That's what I mean, we could. I think it's going to make it a lot less consistent because we really need green-white early for these to really go off. Like, I would want to splash for this. This thing is so good. The scouter vehicle's pretty meh, but, like, the more vehicles we have early, the more we can pump with the Legoran, because we actually don't have that many mounts overall. Like, I almost want to cut the ace over that. Or, like, the air response unit. Well, I really don't like this vehicle overall, but the Legoran kind of wants it. I wish we'd gotten more mounts, but our mounts later good. Also, there was one time where I could have gotten a piece of white recursion too that I took something else. All right, let's try this out and see what happens at 41 cards. Because reasons. Clearly, I'm too tired to be making actual decisions. Yeah, it's not crazy to splash, like, but it would be double black that we would want to splash for, which is really rough. When we really, really, really want both green and white early, and didn't get fixing other than that. Yeah, 41 card special, because reasons. I'll try to be better tomorrow, today, later. For day 2. I hope I can sleep. I've been kind of nocturnal, past day. And I did just drink caffeine in preparation for having a couple runs. Oh well. Where is everybody? Are you all sleeping before day 2? Good luck on your run, Metal Mario! Ooh, 4-0! Congratulations, that's awesome. So it's 2:52 right now. It's around 10:30. It's about 8.5 hours. Sorry. 6.5 hours. Still getting my... Because I'm going to take like an hour after I end stream to sleep. It'll be 7.5 actual hours. Sign up and drop for you. You can sleep a little more if you qualify. Bidoo. Oh yeah, on the West Coast. Jesus, so you only have like a few hours. Don't touch my Legoran. Alright, they're gonna touch my Legoran and I hate it. Really? Aha! Yes. Yeah, for us it's 9 to 11, which is so much more of a reasonable time. I hate these fans. Okay. Hi, T-Fam! Alright, let's just run it back. I don't think I saw anything that I have anything particularly good against as such. Hope I can sleep before then. We'll see. Yeah. Alright. This is a mess of a hand, but I'm gonna do it. I have a lot of good draws. I have both types of mana in case I get, like, my double whites, and hopefully we can get there. Drafted while 80% asleep. Yeah, that's usually what we do. Alright, well, now I can play the ooze eventually, maybe. Okay, stop now, please. That was an unfortunate set of 2 draws. Alright. I can play my entire hand. Already. You. Yes, I'm sure. Boblet. Jesus Christ. All right. Get out. Look, I have a creature in the graveyard that I can use to crew the Rumbler. Have I tried drawing actual cards? Yeah. This is usually what happens. But alright, we can play Rumbler and then, March, I guess. Pretend. But I don't think any of this is going well. Hey, how you doing? I'm okay. I'm sort of okay. I like having March with no creatures. That makes me happy. Alright, I'm sure this is gonna go well. But I have to try. Mm-hmm. It was pretty certain that that's what they had, but, like, if I go through for, you know, plow through on it the next turn, they would still have that. I can't just like play this out first and then play this. It doesn't work because I would take too much damage in the meantime. 10 damage there. Well, it's nice that they didn't attack with a Necro Regent. Oh good, more lands! I'm saved! We're dead. I don't know why I showed this to them. Maybe I should have just let it go. I have a tiny chance if I have a tiny chance. So that's why I played it, but it's not good. Because they're pooping out zombies every turn and they have a flyer. good. Okay. Let's try to draw actual spells. Shall we? Like, and lands? Like a nice mix where we can actually play cards. Like, it wasn't that big of a risk, but then we drew like 4 lands in a row. That hand. Alright. Fuck. Ugh. I don't think going down a card is correct, but these are not good openers. Why? I have so many 1 and 2 drops. So this is the usual luck on this stream. In case people are wondering, like, what's going on, this is the usual luck. I don't think waiting to play this is correct. I want to play this the next turn. They've shown us removal, so... Have I been... my daily RNGesus prayers were answered by making day 2 on the first try, so I guess I'm, like, all out of luck now. You got it.
Hello there.
Jesus Christ. Alright, this is coming down next turn. They needed to print a Broken Wings Recycling in this, because there's sometimes where it's the best card you can happily have, but there's other times where it's just beyond dead. They have to cast whatever they're gonna cast now. I mean, I didn't do much. Played mostly land. What do you want? Yeah, OP was having severe mana issues that game. Doing really well despite it, so props to them. I didn't sacrifice a goat token yet, though. Goat token! Sacrificed. Alright. I love you, goat. I went to a farm upstate. Okay. Vega. Sorry. Okay, how am I doing this? I guess we're doing this. Aha! Enjoy. Mm. Maybe I just need to not run 17 lands ever. Alright, we're gonna hope they don't have a counterspell for the sloth, and then that we get to do this. Doop. And now we hope they don't have removal for the sloth. Good times. Because yeah, if we can disciple up the sloth, we can gain enough, I think, to be okay. Yeah, you should be attacking with that. I think, I mean, you just drawn multiple cards. Do-do-do. Okay. Well, that's just dumb. I wasn't gonna be able to crew this one up if I just played this out. So it was nice to draw the other Lotus Guard. They have 5 cards in hand, though. This could all go to hell pretty quickly. Not gonna lie. But that was fun. It was a satisfying turn. Okay. Alright, what's gonna happen here? What is it riding? I never really looked at the beast. Okay. Oh. I think the Beast Rider's actually better. Can't cast it this turn. So maybe we do want the Sunmare, but oh my god. I think the Beast Rider's better.
Hello?
Dang, I don't actually... But I've never played with this card, and I want to play with this card. This is technically what I'm supposed to take. Oh, this is Legoran. Yeah, but I want... What... I'm trying to look at the beast. It's so cute. I can't quite discern it from the art. Like, does it look like an owl? Is that what it's... With the... No, but that's its helmet? Or... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Two mana. Okay. Evening / morning. 3:15 here. In the morning. At least we're abyssing them every turn. Red source. Hey, Darkling! No, if you win, I just tell you. Like, I will message you if you leave your things open. Just gonna use the Beast Rider. Technically, I think that, like, 3-4 would also be good, but... Yeah, with the Scurryfoot especially there, we can just crew all the things and go. The Summoner has reach, so that's interesting. Good night, little 1K! Thanks so much! Meh. Yeah. Let's go. We've got vehicles with flying too, so I'm gonna just let it go. Hi, Floof. Alright, I'll bite. So interesting attack. You're not winning that really. I guess they really care about max speed for some reason? Okay. Alright, what you doing? I'm going to go down. There you go. Alright. What do you do? So one more green gets us this, but we can also start to like look for more things with this while attacking with other stuffs. Okay. 1, 2 creatures in the graveyard. That doesn't have a reach. We have broken wings. All right. Any land gets us the hazard pump. Any creature gets us the crewing of the scouter. Seems good. and also we didn't really need it. just for reassurances. I don't think they had anything in hand. I was not paying attention as well as I should have. Sorry. Mere. Alright. Right, popcorn. I'll be right back. Popcorn. Okay. Hi, Floof. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay. Here we go. Oh. All right, chat. Question. Should I open? So if you've seen the previous Ether Drift collector booster box opening on YouTube that we did, but you no longer hate Flossy. Here's the YouTube channel. You can see the box openings. Under box openings, you can see the Ether Drift collector booster box that we opened. And judge for yourself. But should we open... I have one more, because I thought it was going to be like a good value set. The more fool me. Should I try to open this for YouTube? Or should I just sell it off as sealed? Given that I really, really don't like the alternate arts for this. Except for the, like, core mendicant style, that thing, or, like, whatever it is called. That style's fine, but I don't like the graffiti one, like, or the, like, really trippy, weird, you know, big eyeballs, bloodshot thing. Should I just let this go? Should I just, like, sell it and try and buy a different collector box to open for YouTube? The tattoo looking arts. Well, I like a lot of tattoo art. This art doesn't look good to me. I have a play. And then I don't have a play until 5 if I don't draw a white source. I think I can do better. Deck does not think I can do better. Okay. You say sell? Okay. Okay, that was a really good draw. I'm sorry. I suppose I could have tried to crew this in response and untapped it instead of the... but seems okay. Both teams played hard. Okay. Blue, red. Blue-red is not one we're super favored against, just because, you know, the +1/+1 counters that we're putting on things are not good when they have bounce. But I'm just gonna run this back and go. I should pay attention this time if they're cycling, because I might need to put those 3/4s in that remove cards from their graveyard. We'll see. I don't think Broken Wing is not here is correct. Oh, we're fucked. That was a fun game of Magic, right? Right, chat? That thing fucking has reach. We're so dead. Maybe I can get there. There's a chance. It is, shall we say, a very small chance. All right, ooze. My slow. Okay, so if I just attack with... All right. Big hand, big spooky, you know it. Oh, fuck me.
Hello there.
I think this is the safest. Because if they have bounce for the March of the World Ooze or something like that, then I do want the Sunmare to fetch up something. Wrong baited. That's not gonna do it. I mean, they survive, but we get to kill that. Because the Beast Rider can still pump things. I beat it! I beat a turn 5! God! This unbeatable god! Oh my god. Literally. Okay. And it only took, like, everything to do it. Yay! I did it! Woohoo! Whee! Their god, exactly. Whew. Yay! That was nice. Yeah, I do think we could have had a really cool, black-green deck, but I think we would have missed out on a lot. And I don't think splashing was correct, given the number of, yeah, World Who's marches on. Given the number of, like, you know, uncommons that we did end up getting. Alright, that was nice. I'm really happy about that. That made me very happy. Claim. Nice. Alright, so let's open some packs. Alright, which uncommon are you taking, chat? We've got Captain, Sundial, Hour of Victory, Point the Way, Gallant Strike, Cruiser, Sloth. Wait, why can't I scroll? There we go. Path Cruiser, Carrion Cruiser, Fuel the Flames, Fang Guardian, Stock Up, Hour of Victory. You like Sloth? First pick, first pack? Out of the uncommons only, not before we know the rares. I do love Sloth. I kind of feel like it might be like Carrion Cruiser though, or one of the Hours. That's a tough one. And Gallant Strike is pretty good. But that's a really tough one among the uncommons. I don't think there's anything like super standout there. I could also see Sundial. I love a Sloth, as you saw. That's a fun one. Yay! The normal art. Ooh, that card's definitely the pick here. Yep. Take Moo and run! Moo go moo. Okay. So, given that we actually made day 2, and I should actually sleep before we do it if we want to be, like, vaguely coherent, let's do that giveaway. Alright. So, there are 26 entrants. This is for the playmat plus pin. Dragons of Tarkir pin. Let's see if that actually... Yeah. That's that Dragons of Tarkir pin. Limited edition coin. Stickers from Girlpod and EK Plays. Cards. And then we have the lovely Dragon Shield sleeves. And the playmat from MCChicago. So enter an exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. Let's open a Bloomborough pack while we wait for people to enter. And we will go from there. And then I will see you all for day 2. Day 2 will be on delay. As usual. Not that I think we're gonna make draft 2, but you know, we'll see. Maybe, we'll see. All right, so Bloomborough pack. While we wait for people to enter. All right, Nocturnal Hunger. That was a good removal spell. Druid of the Spade. Sky Skipper Duo. Life Fruit Duo was fun. Take out the trash. Good removal spell. Guard Mouse. Meh. Cultivator had some uses. Bone Cache had some uses. 3-True Scribe was pretty darn good. Eddie was good. Moonstone Harbinger, decent bat. And oh, this box has been excellent so far. Caretaker's Talent, nice. Very nice. Foil Beautiful Island, very nice as well. And a foil Daggerfang Duo. And a bunny for the talent. Them bunnies, yay. Okay, that was a great opening. Okay, that was super sweet. I feel happy. All right. Yeah, this box has been really cool so far. So there was that Caretaker's Talent, and then there was also here, let me see what we got. Was it? Oh, are they over there? I think they might be over there. Hold on. The rears might have been pulled out already. Got Mabel, Thundertrap Trainer, and then I think the rares are all over there. Okay. So yeah, but that Caretaker's Talent is so sweet. I love it. What else do we open from this box? Let's look. Mockingbird is Mockingbird. Fountain Port, foil Jackdaw Savior, foil Dragonhawk, Sylvan Tutor, Season of the Burrow, Lumra, Swampy, and a few like bulk rares, plus a Heartfire Hero because reasons. It's just a cute little card. I love it. All right, the Caretaker's Talent is a super sweet open there. Okay, yeah, that box is great. Yeah, I did go to Chicago. I posted pictures up on Blue Sky. And it was super, super fun. And this is what we're actually giving away stuff from Chicago. It depends on the card. Because I won't necessarily call something bulk if it has uses. Like, there's some cards that are 30 cents that you just still want to run in many decks. So it really does depend. Bulk rares are, you know, usually $1. Or less. But commons and uncommons that are worth like 50 cents, oftentimes I won't treat those as bulk. As such. So, okay. So let's do this drawing. Here we go. All right. 3. Actually, let's just do it the 5 here. 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw winner. Shmee! Shmee, are you there? Are you there? Shmee 7. Congratulations. Are you US based? Which country are you from? Okay, then we can definitely do the other one as international as well. So tomorrow, when I'm so grateful, that's so awesome. Mark is complete. I will ship these worldwide, but if I don't have to, that's extra awesome. I did budget to ship at least 1, but 2 will be a little rough. So hopefully, you know, the next person who gets it is perhaps international, and then we can hope there. So let's mark that as complete. I took a picture, right? Did I take a picture? I did. Go me. Mark as complete. So we'll do the next one. Okay, so the next one, the next giveaway that we're doing tomorrow during or after draft 1 will be will consist of this. So you will get a lovely Frog God box, courtesy of Edge Case, with a really cool, nice feeling innards there. Really cool frog box. Later today, during day 2. An angel token from Dragon Shield, special angel token. 25-year celebration. And Dragon Shield special sleeves. So, hopefully that'll be awesome. And I might throw it, I'll throw in, of course, like tokens and stickers from me for all of these. Thanks, Gremlins! So this will be given away coming up on day 2. But again, day 2 will be on delay, so just so you know, it'll be about 7 minutes, and most likely. I don't know that it helps me. Maybe I should just do it not on delay. I don't think anyone would actually stream snipe me, but chat has told me to do it on delay before, so I will follow chat's advice. Chat generally knows what chat is talking about. At least my chat does. I've seen other chats that I've been like, oh. but yes. Anyway. All right. So I guess I'll sign off then and send you to somebody awesome who's still like trying to get in. Like Metal Mario might be the one to do. If they haven't already qualified. And then I will see you in about probably 6.5 hours. I'll be tired. I apologize in advance. Some chats are wretched hives of scum and villainy. Yes, absolutely. Whenever I say that, all I do is hear Alec Guinness in my head, and I'm just... Why can't some people live forever? I could listen to him all day. Anyway, all right. So let's go find somebody to raid. And thank you so much for, hanging out with us while we got really lucky to qualify on the first bullet. That was super sweet. And I'm hoping we can do some good stuff. Again, I have not played that much traditional draft in this. I haven't really played any, save the one we just saw. And again, I'm not that comfortable with this format at all because I've played less of it in preparation for an open than this. For this one. So like for others in the past. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll be fun no matter what, but I don't have a lot of hope overall for winning. So let's see. We'll have some fun, and I hope, and not get like flooded out like the past 2 opens. We'll see. All right. So let's go raise somebody awesome. Let's see who's online. What do we got? Let me go click. Hello? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay, and Shmi, yeah, I'll message you to see where to send that. Or you could also message me on Blue Sky, Discord, or YouTube, or Twitch. Looks like Crokies is still on. E-Philly is doing a race to Mythic in probably Standard. I don't know who Quarantined Capricorn is, but they're doing an open one, day 1. So, is there anybody you would prefer to raid? Let me know, and we'll do that. I don't really recognize anybody else, but if you have recommendations, we'll take those. I don't see Metal Mario on currently. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. Nope. Not on. So, yeah, if you have a preference, if you don't have a preference, I'll probably raid Crokies, just because you get, day 1. Otherwise, we'll do something. All right. So, raiding channel. Search. But yeah, if you want some standard, E-Philly's on, so definitely go to E-Philly. So let's start this raid. I cannot wait to see you again. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for this open. I'm really glad we got lucky. That was super, super sweet. I'm hoping we get it lucky again coming up in 6.5 hours. Maybe just 6. We'll see. I might try and get it earlier. We'll see. I want to get more sleep, but my schedule's weird, so who knows. All right. Here we go. So, check out the sponsors when you get the chance. They're super sweet. Fractal and Magic Jank, and also Rogue. You don't see me drinking Rogue anymore on stream just because it does keep me up for 2 days straight. It works too well for me. It's a lot of energy, a lot of caffeine. But it's still delicious. I just can't drink it. So I drink my tea, but I still have Rogue as a partner thing. And then we, Fractal is super sweet, and Magic Jank is super sweet. That's the team. You can see photos of all of us on
Bonjour, tout le monde.
Blue Sky, etc. Espinoras, thank you so much for the 35 months. Hi! I see you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're so amazing. I hope you have been doing well. But yeah, we'll have a more regular schedule coming up, probably like 9:30 on the weeknights coming up, starting either Monday or Tuesday. Because again, I have a lot lower load of students, so yay! So I hope to see you all a lot more, and I hope you all have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Rating now. Here we go. Mwah!
Maybe opponent's gonna let their guard down now. I mean, they are cooked if I just draw one land, but I'm not cycling this Ketradon. I'd rather die than cycle this Ketradon. It's not happening.
So we just raided Croakies. Here we go.